And that's how we start the live feed. Good afternoon. And apparently it's lively out there. Really? Whoa. Yeah, it's going mad. I'm not too sure why. I don't know why. I mean, let me just get it up on the big screen before I move anything. What the... Right, just backing it up a minute. I don't know if we're missing stuff. I'm pointing it in the same direction I always am. Alright, just turning it off for a second. It's either there's something parked over there and it's just giving off a radio frequency and it's just continuous, or I've got a technical fault. But I've never had that happen before like that. So I'm going to turn it on again. I'm now pointing it to my wall to the left of me, okay? So not out the window, just to the wall to the left. I'm pointing it at the alien that you normally see in my... It's still going off. Mind you, I'm still level with the window here. And this thing's a 360-degree angle, so that doesn't help, to be fair. definitely going off a lot less. So if I put it now, I'm going to put it on the. Now I'm going to put it back to where I normally do. Straight away. Right. I mean, we just had a dragon come past. 2 dragons come past. What a shot! Oh, right on the K-band line as well. Do you know what? And this thing's going mad. I don't know why it's going mad, folks, but there are dragons out there, and we just had a really good shot. So. You know, like some days this thing is so quiet, and then there's days like today, which is, to be honest, that was a bit crazy for. Still going. It's a bit crazy even for a busy day. Like. How is that possible? You know what I'm saying? Alright. I turned it off for a minute. That's doing my head in. I mean, I don't need the radar hits, and we just got one anyway. But I'll turn it on again in about 15 minutes. So that's just... I can't understand that. And for anyone who's watched the channel before, you guys know I've sat there with the radar on all day and it's been quiet sometimes. So I don't understand why I've had so many radio hits there. I will turn it on again in a few minutes. There's a dragon. We're getting lots of movement, that's for sure. I could have just panned to the left actually to see if there's anything over there, because the detector would be picking up anything to the left as well. But we are seeing them. I cannot grumble at the start. It just... Let's try and play catch up with myself a little bit here. Oh, look at you, mate. Fast mover right there. You know what? I know why the radio detector was going off now. There's quite a bit of movement out there. I just can't believe it was going off that much over these things. Like, they normally give 8% of the time. Look at this. Oh, it's busy. Oh, it's busy. Whoa. Awesome. Let me just reposition because this camera's given a bit of a wobble. I don't want it to wobble. Alright, I've just popped a post in the Facebook group there, so we'll see if we get any more join in. We've been going 14 minutes, we've had quite a few, I don't know how many, we've had more than 14 dragon, I would say, come through. There's another one. It's like at least one a minute, and the radio detector was going bonkers, and I'll turn it on again in a few minutes. I just wanted to actually talk to you guys and just explain what's happening here. So if you're new to the channel, we're filming in Wiltshire, England, live from about, well, you can see I'm level with that tree line. Oh, lovely UAP come past there. I'm 260 yards away from this tree line, and the UAP are appearing from behind the tree line and just in front of the tree line and just above these houses, and they are flying past really fast. We're also getting some strange objects. We've also captured a saucer from this location, so that's what it's all about, and this will be going for the next 3 or 4 hours, no doubt. Apologies for the delay today as well. I had a technical issue, but I've solved it. Whoa, look out. Oh, the rush on that one. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. Keep your eyes peeled. It's busy out there today. We've had a lot of UAP and I feel like we're just going to get more. Also, oh, what was that? Oh, a couple of birds. Just double check there wasn't a UAP with the bird there. Looked like a white object there with the birds. Pigeon. Yeah, a couple of pigeons. It did look like a white object there was flying alongside them. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Next video is out tonight, guys, 7 PM, 5 hours time, and we've got sightings in Bradford and Avon, just down the road from me actually, not too far, half an hour away. Good stuff, really good stuff, and a little bit from Jeff Mara as well. By the way, the sheer amount of evidence that's coming in, and I know today you guys are going to be filming, especially in the UK with the sun the way it is, the sky the way it is. We're going to be capturing some stuff, so I can't wait to see what we get this week. I've already been receiving the WhatsApps and emails, and I'm looking forward to diving some of it. Oh yeah. Fast mover. Afternoon, Deb. Oh, lovely Hockeypuck there. It's already really busy, guys. Really busy. Okay. Now I've scoffed my pasty. Let's see if I turn the radio detector on, what happens. Oh no, it's a crispy pasty. Sorry if you could hear me, guys. I was trying to be quiet. I was starving though. And when I got back home with my big coffee and my pasty, it's just been sat on the side because I've just been having technical issues. But it's all good. Video scheduled for 7 o'clock. It's one I need. It's one I need your help with, to be honest. It's Oh, we got an orb. Have we got an orb? Oh, here we go. The activity is high on this one, guys. I don't know. It's been really busy since it started, and the radio detector just didn't stop. Jay was the first one in here, and that's all he heard for the first minute and a half, 2 minutes. It was, and that's going to baffle the shite out of me all day, because it shouldn't. It picks up radio frequencies, right? Literally, as I'm talking about it, it's going off. But we shouldn't be picking up as frequent as that. At least that's not what our research has told us. I'm just thinking there's something flying around these things that are just emitting this frequency, or there's something cloaked over there, or something within the view of this radar detector. See what I mean? I mean, it could be that there's 30 UAP there and they're just setting it off all the time, you know, flying above, below, around. That was insane. That was an insane radio hit. The Hockeypuck went straight through the middle of the screen. So, yeah. I'm just waiting for the saucer now. No, there's not, Susu. Good question. I mean, you can answer that question yourself though, because you know I've had the radar detector out here for hours and hours and hours, and it's never been this prevalent. It's never been this consistent. So, whoa. But do you know what the connection is between the consistency of the radar detector and what we're seeing? It's busy, really busy, and that's the only bloody hell. That's the only connection I can come up with right now, is that the radar's busy because the skies are busy, you know? Yeah, it is always good to rule things out. But I've had the radar detector pointing at the same spot every day. So unless bloody hell. Unless they've just installed a speed camera, Susu, I'm going to have to check it out, and I. Oh yeah. Oh, Susu, if you saw flashes through the trees, that's because you're probably seeing UAP moving behind the tree and they're leaving an X-ray. If it's just a flash of white, look above the tree in that moment and you'll see one appear, likely, unless it's going like vertically, unless it's flying vertically. Sorry, horizontally. If it's flying from left to right behind them trees, you may not see it, but you will see an X-ray. Which is the crazy. This is the craziness, the highly charged energy these things are giving off. We're able to see them through solid objects, which is just madness. Well, it's been a different kind of live stream so far, that's for sure. At least they're mixing it up a little bit, eh? They are as well. They are flying just above the camera. I just noticed one. So I'm going to just creep it up a little bit. Right, let's see what we get here. Because I have seen them flying just way above this tree line here. And the radar's going off like mad and we're only seeing half the objects, not even. So I'm trying to, I mean obviously it's a lot of sky, right? Yeah, I mean they're there. You can see them zipping. I mean, oh, there you go. Was that? What was that? Yeah. Yeah, they're hovering. They're making waves over there. Yes. They're like dolphins. They're like dolphins just diving through the screen. That's awesome. What if I speak like that now and then you slow it down? That's going to sound even weirder, right? If I slow my voice down. Shall I just do a live analysis of a video, and when I slow it down, just slow my voice down with the analysis? Just do it completely. Yeah, there is. It's busy. They're using whatever they're using it today. It's getting hot in here, guys. It's getting hot in here. Come on, Sosa. That was a lovely hit. On the live feed, I'm about 3 seconds advanced. So when I hear the radio go off, I look to the screen and normally I can see the object, and there it was again. Oh, look out. That was a shot and a half. Hiya, Chris. How you doing? Oh, yes. Look at that Hockeypuck. Straight in the middle there, guys. Straight in the middle of the screen. Close up. No messing about. Whoa. I will get to your question. We've just got a lot of things moving through the skies right now, and I've got to have a look at these triplets here. Was this birds or was this UAP? Birds? I think maybe birds. I'll say those were 3 birds, to be honest with you. They weren't fast enough for me. But the objects that are following the birds... Excuse me, the objects that are following the birds, a different story. A very different story. Where's my coffee? Yeah, so if you go on Amazon and just put in car radio detector or radar detector, it'll come up with a little box that you can plug into your car that picks up speed cameras. Just one of them. I just plugged it to my mains and stuck it in the on the windowsill, pointing at the sky, mate. That's all. What the actual device does, it picks up X and K band radio frequencies like that, and these objects emit these frequencies. Yeah, really nice close up, that one, Deb. Don't forget, please like, subscribe to the channel. We do need your support. Consider a membership as well. Get a Discord invite. I've invited 3 or 4 people recently. Honestly, get involved. also get involved with our actual meetups as well. If you're in the UK or anywhere in the world and you want to actually come down for our meetups, you can do. As a member, you're automatically invited, and you can pretty much just turn up. We're going to probably do at least 2 days of filming. Alright, I'm turning off the radar detector because, to be honest, it's only really there to single out UAP from the rest. But when it's going off like that mad and we've got this many UAP out there, we don't really need it, do we? So I'm going to just give that one a rest. Whoa! Oh yes. There's a couple there, Deb, but that one was close. Oh, peach. Absolute peach of a Hockeypuck. It's like a... They must be loving it out there today. They must be loving it out there. That's what I was thinking, Deb. I think there might be something parked up. Maybe not in the tree, but somewhere in the sky. It could be above me. Like, that's why I put the camera higher. Could be below me. There could be something right by the window and I just wouldn't know it. Like, they can just sit there invisible, and that it could be why the radio detector's just going off constantly, because it's just something sat there, you know. Yeah, could be. I'm open to it because I know these things can be invisible. I know they can sit right by people. Like yesterday I was in Swindon High Street waiting for my old dear, and I thought I'd start filming, so I started filming above the shops, like the shop line, like the roof line, and yeah, a seagull came from the distance, came over the high street, and sure enough, a dragon flew up from the high street, so it was actually in close proximity to me, flew up from the high street and tagged it. And I was only recording about 20 seconds. Probably took me about 10 seconds for that to occur. So, I mean, that's how prevalent it is. Yeah, I think the sightings are going to ramp up. I'm expecting them to. I've been saying it all, like, so far this year, like, get your cameras in the sky because the sightings will ramp up and they're going to be showing themselves a lot more frequently, and before you know it, everyone's going to be noticing, you know, whoa, look out. Yeah, beautiful puck, that one. Lovely puck. I'm gonna relabel this live stream a puck a day, because it's just been Hockeypuck after Hockeypuck coming through, or these Dragon UAP. I'm happy to use either name, to be honest. Both names, you know, one of the names describes its real look, I think, Hockeypuck, but the other one's just got a story behind it, you know, as you know, with Robert, a custodian file. So, oh, lovely. I tell you what, I think it's paid off so far, right? Pointing the camera slightly higher. Would you say it's paid off, guys? I had an experience 3 days ago, a fire angel thingy about 10 metre long, upright just above the houses, like a meteorite going from the ground up almost. I was walking the dog 5:30 in the morning. Wow. Thanks for sharing, Chris. And that's what we've got to do. We just got to keep sharing, encourage people to record, even at 5:30 in the morning. If you're sound of mind and you're able, pull out your phone. And it's not easy, you know. A lot of people you could say, tease people for having wobbly hands. I do it all the time. I tease people, but at the same time, it is difficult in the moment to get your wits about you and to start recording and keeping things steady and keeping in mind the process. But if we get good at it now, it will pay off later on. It really will. In some cases, straight away. Ah. Cool. The Midlands, you could say, Derbyshire? Is that the Midlands, or is it higher up? That's Alton Towers area, right? Or is that Derby? Am I getting mixed up with the, I don't know. Oh, look out, fast mover. Cool. So I'm in the right area then, Deb. It is sort of Alton Tower. Alton Towers is up that way, yeah? I've been there once before. Ironically, I had some food at this country pub, really nice pub, and I was eating this gorgeous beef burger, gorgeous thing, like real beefy, plenty of cheese and onions in there. And as I went to take my first bite, I looked out the window and there was a flipping cow staring at me. Like, I was literally nose to nose with this cow, and I felt terrible, but I still ate the thing. You know, it is what it is. Lovely Hockeypuck there, right to left. Oh, Chris, I can imagine you've got a nice bit of countryside there. I mean, look, I'm in Wiltshire, so I get the same privilege and get some lovely scenes out here. But lovely bit of sky. But yeah, I can imagine, mate. Honestly, all week is going to be like this, I think. So if you can get your camera out any point, and film, and I know it's a bit hit and miss sometimes, especially if you're doing 5 to 10 minute films, to 5 to 10 minute recordings. It's a bit hit and miss, but you will eventually capture the gold. People do all the time. And the great thing about daytime footage is you can just zoom in, analyze. I can do a blur to clear AI on the image if we need it, and we do get X-rays as well. We get inside visuals of what these things look like if they have pilots, how many seats they've got sometimes. Like, it's crazy. Half dead. Yeah, zombie in it, yeah? You just zombie in it. Walking the dog. Yeah, man. It's got to be done. Oh. Oh, it was a bird. Yeah. Do you know what? I do love a good bird shot like that. I love it. You get to see them in motion. Do you know what I mean? The close up of them, they're awesome. Makes you want to be a bird, doesn't it? Oh, mate, yeah. So for me, I can just watch the footage, and yeah, I can see when they go past, so I can just stop it, slow it down. Um, like that one just went past then, so stop. Like the moment you see something darting across the screen, anything, press stop, go back 5 seconds, and find that moment again. Once you've found the moment, you can go frame by frame by using the arrow keys on your keyboard or your laptop. Arrow left, arrow right, the one above your spacebar, and that moves it frame by frame, so you can actually see frame by frame where the object is going, what it looks like, everything. But I mean, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know, it's just one of them things. And now I've trained myself. I can look at a screen and I know what is probably more likely a bird, even if it's moving fast, and what's more likely a UAP. And that again, that's just a super close up, amazing speed, plasma, Hockeypuck. Yeah, I'll give you guys a heads up right now. It is easy to capture these UAP, but not every single area is going to be busy as this one. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's busy here. It just really is. Like you can see, it's stupidly busy. So much so I had to turn the radio detector off because it was just going on a mad one. So there's a lot of UAP here, and if you find a spot like this, just keep recording. Just keep recording. We'll figure out the files and breaking it all down eventually, but because there's always a chance you're going to capture something else. You know, these things don't fly alone, they fly with other objects, or they recon, or they escort other objects, so we need to just keep that in mind. West Country. Yeah, but do you know what? Here's my theory on it, okay? The reason why the West is renowned for UAP, everyone says that Wiltshire and Wales is the place to go for UAP, right? But I think the reason why it is because A, in a lot of areas there's less light pollution, and therefore, and also people have a bit more land as well. Not everyone. Well, another fast mover. But people have more land, so they sit in their gardens, they enjoy the skies, and what happens is when you're sat there looking at the sky or you're enjoying a barbecue, you put yourself in a position where you might see something, right? And that's literally it. It's just law of averages. How many times do you go outside? Do you have a garden? How many times do you look up? Do you ever put your camera in the sky? Like, if you only do it 5 times in your life, you're never going to capture a thing. If you do it 5 times in a day, you'll probably capture something, you know? So it's just one of those, like, in London there'll be less garden space, there'll be more light pollution, and therefore people won't capture as much, or they won't even consider it, you know? So I think there's different things that play their part, but like I say, once you know and you see it, you can't unsee it, you can't stop recording, and it does become a little bit of a hobby. Yeah, you're right there too, Deb. There are people that are fully aware of this stuff, like all over the country, but they don't always speak to the locals about it because they're just set in their ways, aren't they? You know. But eventually, people find each other. That's kind of what happens, just naturally, natural selection, you could say, of people will find each other because they're interested in the same topic. I was going to say, I think that first one was a bird, and then the second one was definitely a UAP. The difference was, oh, there you go, it's come back. Look, it's tagged its bird and come back. Just Whoa. Nice fast dragon, bottom of the screen. So fast we only see it in 2 frames, I think, maybe just 1. What's going on, Darren? How you doing, buddy? What do you use to watch it? I use VLC, but it does not watch frame by frame. So you can only do this on the YouTube player. So you have to actually physically stop the live stream, go back, and then use the arrow keys above the space bar to go frame by frame. It works on the YouTube player only, as far as I'm aware. There's probably other softwares, but I'm not aware. Really, really fast, this one. So, Chris, in a nutshell, what you can do is you can create a YouTube. Well, you've got an account already. Yeah, you've got a Google account because you're on it now, right? So all you do is you can you can upload one of your videos to YouTube. Just set it as unlisted or private, and then once you've uploaded it, you can then watch it back and use the YouTube tools to just go frame by frame, and you can slow it down as well. So it doesn't do everything. So like on this player, you like the YouTube player itself, you can't change the contrast, you can't zoom in, but you can go frame by frame. You can slow it down, and you can just upload as many videos as you like. So you know, that's a good way of doing it, where if you haven't got the file space, you can just upload the video and then delete the file if you choose to, and then it's on YouTube, you know. So yeah, mate, if you want to do that, by all means do that, man. Yeah, good to see you in here, Darren. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Sorry, Deb, I'm just reading your message on Facebook now. I was totally inundated with problems, but I'm all right now. We're good. They do. Sometimes they do. Well, the saucers do for sure. The dragons are pretty much straight movers. They do turn, but a lot of the time you just see them going on a straight line really fast. You know. I would say you may capture a dragon on a really good turn. Maybe 10% of the time. Otherwise, they're going in straight lines. Maybe 10% is a bit generous. You know, I've had a few close-ups on the channel of these dragons, and they're turning in the frame, and you can see them turning. But normally, they just go in a straight line for us. They do curve, yeah. Their shape's curvy as well. Oh, by the way, folks, make sure you hit the live button. So where the volume button is, you'll see the word live. if you click on that, it automatically takes you back to the live feed. So if you ever stop the player and you want to go back frame by frame and then you want to catch straight back up to the live feed, just click that word live and it will take you straight back. And just welcome to anyone who's just joined the channel. Please hit live chat and you can keep up to date with what's being said. You can ask any questions as well. I'm happy to try and answer as many as I can, as best as I can, and I'll always give you my honest answer. So yeah, please ask away. And I'm just going to dip the camera down a little bit because I want to get a little bit more bush. I know we were going upwards for a reason, but I just want a little bit more point of reference in there. Yeah, it means that you can sleep at night, mate. It's great. You get the best footage, get the most detail, and then get some rest at night. Awesome. Do you know what I like about Chris, guys? Chris Meachin in the chat. Although he's been studying CE5 for 2 years and been implementing his own practices and trying to take on board what everyone's saying, he's still open-minded to the fact that it could just be that these things are everywhere, and he is not going full conclusive with it's a God thing and it's a personal thing. And I'm kind of like, although there are personal experiences, the majority of these sightings are just because they are there anyway. And I've always said that based on the research that we're doing. And so, Chris, I applaud you, mate, for doing all that research and spending all that time with people, only to just turn around and say, you know what, I'm not 100% sure on the reasons for these sightings. Cosford, yes, mate. OBE as well. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. Ah, Chris, I'm going to have to interview you, mate. I'm going to have to interview you, buddy. If you want to tell your story, that is. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, it's never it's always the most shocking time of your life when you have an out-of-body experience, or if you have an NDE, like a near-death experience, say, or something like that. It's almost terrifying initially, but then I guess everyone has a different experience by the end of it. So yeah, I'd love to hear what yours was, to be honest. Interesting stuff. That's mad. It's just madness, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, arguably, there's more of them than there is of us, potentially. I don't know how many of these things there are, but arguably the number is high, into the millions. I mean, I would almost certainly say, I'm almost certainly confident that there's over a million of these things on the planet. So that's where I'm at. I've recently come to the conclusion that it's no longer just over a million. I think it's a lot more, but yeah, man. Well, Chris, we'll arrange to do an interview one day or something. I don't even like to use the word interview because it's too formal. We'll have a recorded chat one day, and you can just spill your beans, mate. Tell me everything you want. Show me all the evidence you've got, and share as much as you want, or keep as much as you want back. It's up to you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's mixed, isn't it? It's mixed reaction. Loads of fast movers, by the way, folks. As we're talking. Well, but that's we need to get the message across, don't we? To people that aren't aware, and you know. Look at that, stupidly quick. Whoa, we had a triple there. Triple combination. If you click on live chat and then click on all messages, that should just keep you up to date with the chat. It's so busy out there today. This is Hockeypuck heaven. For anyone that loves watching hockey pucks, it is Hockeypuck heaven. You know what? I might even label this video that. I like that. There we are, Hockeypuck madness. Seppi? Yeah, I've heard of Seppi. Oh, Seppi or SETI? I've heard of SETI. not too sure about SEPI. Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard. No, I haven't heard of this paranormal. Is he on YouTube? Is he, or David Jones? Davy Joe. Oh, listen, if anyone's called David Jones, they're going to be bloody paranormal investigators, aren't they? Okay. So okay. SEPI is UK. SETI is the US. Yeah. Well, I knew that. Okay. Let's just have a look at that fast mover, top right hand side. Cool. Made up for that one, that was decent. Cool. I like them already. I like them already because most scientists aren't willing to bend, are they? And that's where, you know. Okay. SEPI. Do us a favour, Chris. Just on the Facebook group, can you just put a link up and tag me? Just so that it's there for everyone else as well. I'm all for open research. You know, it's got to be done, innit? Come on, flying saucers. Right, shall I turn the old radio detector back on? It's it seems to have quietened down on the fast mover front anyway. So there you go. We had a nice little rush there. It's going mental. Oh, there you go. There's one. Just below the tree. Fast Hockeypuck. Definitely. I mean, there were still some fast movers, but it's definitely calmed down, hasn't it? Since we started off, it was mental. It was crazy. Now it's just slowly calming. Oh, that would be taking a chance, Debs. He might put you in the nut house. Or he might look at it and go, holy hell. Too late for that. Poor Debs. It's alright, we've all gone through it. We've all gone through it. My doctor went so far as to try and prescribe Be Happy pills, alright? But if it's too late, Deb, you may as well just show him, eh? Oh, crikey. He's probably got loads of captures then and just has never realised that, you know. Mental. And I bet when he sees one or two and he sees what you're on about, he's going to go through them, or when he's going to have his oh shit moment, isn't he? Let's be honest. You'll get him hooked, you won't see. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it. The thing is, it's undeniable, isn't it? Like what I'm doing right here, it's just undeniable. You know. If these were all bugs, why have they just suddenly stopped? Do you know what I mean? We're at like, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon nearly, sun's beaming. Instead we're getting these fast movers that are only visible for like a frame sometimes. Look at that one really close up. Just a single frame or two. Let's have a look. One. No, just a single frame. Fat on the one end, skinny on the other. Stupidly fast. Oh, by the way, I filmed a really, really good bug yesterday. I was in my mum's garden trying to capture a Hockeypuck, and I saw this, like, what, not like a wasp, it was like one of those hover bugs, like a hornet, like as big as a hornet but not as lethal. And it was just hovering around the tree line, so I just zoomed in on it, and you can see the wings on it, you can see the movement. It looks totally different to these things. Oh, look out, here we go. Right to left. Oh, look, see, you see one, and all of a sudden they all start coming out. It's like they come in little waves. It's like they go out, they tag whatever they want to tag, and they come back. Or, yeah, there you go, it's come back. It's flipping like clockwork, mate, I'm telling you. Oh, there you go, there was birds there, that's why they went out. They went out, tagged the birds, obviously, and come back. It's... Oh, by the way, tonight, 7 o'clock, we got stuff from Bradford on Avon, the Thing Hunter, and Jeff Mara, of all people. So it's going to be an interesting one. Really, really, I need your help on at least one of the clips. I'm really on the fence. Looks like an owl, flies like an owl, just doesn't have the body of an owl, you know? And I definitely need your help with that one, guys. The Owlman. Oh yes. Jimmy's going to be forever known as the Owlman. And Jeff Mara as well. Yes, I got some footage in from Jeff. Wanted me to have a look at something. Gave me a really good comparison video actually between what a dragonfly looks like and what these Hockeypuck look like. And he's spot on. He's spot on. He's bang on the money. He's fully aware of what's going on. They are indeed, Chris. We're starting to see more and more. Oi, oi! Is that a leaf? Was that a leaf? Like, that can't be a leaf. There aren't any leaves. What? There's not even any wind. What was that? No, 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 no. This is a Hockeypuck. I know it looks like a brown leaf, but this is not a leaf, folks. What's the time on that mother flipper? 1:19 something. Let me write that down. Oh. $1.19 on that shit. Damn. 1:18.50 I'm going to put, and then I want to just find it. Guys, let me know what you think. Is it... I can't... it don't make sense, and it goes down to something the size of a pea with plasma around it. So where it looks like a leaf, and a dragon passes with it as well in the background. I don't understand this. I'm going to just play on from this moment and see if it appears again. That is fucked up, man. That's not even... What is that? Whoa! Dragon comes past straight afterwards. Really clear. Oh my god! Let me tell you now, there is no chance, and I mean no chance, that that was a leaf. There are no leaves flying about in the air right now. I'm looking out the window. There is barely any wind. It's just a small breeze. Like, there is no chance. Can someone talk to me in the chat, please? Tell me, what was that? What can someone confirm that I just saw what I just saw? That is some nut stuff. I'm just going to back out now. Guys, this is my view. There is nothing blowing in the skies anywhere. It's a lovely day. There's barely any wind. There are no leaves to be blown. Okay? I don't know what that was. Oh, this is why we do it, folks. This is why we do it, because we just don't know what we're going to capture in the moment. That was different. It morphed. It literally changed in front of the camera. It went down to something the size of a tiny little Hockeypuck, and then back to this leaf-looking thing. Like, oh. There is nothing in the skies other than what we're seeing. There's nothing floating. There's no wind. Nothing blowing. I can't see the chat moving, and you guys just all searching for that one object. What was that? Okay, just a bird. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, Nalu. Oh. This is why we do it, folks. This is why we do it. We can capture anything at any time. It's not just sources. These things are strange. We're seeing some strange stuff. And hand on heart, and I keep saying it, hand on heart, there is nothing that can fly that high in the air right now. There are no leaves on the ground. It's just coming into spring now. Like the flowers are just starting. There's no. You can still see the autumn, the winter leaves. Like they're still red on the top. You know, they're only just coming through. So. This is not. This isn't autumn time. Fast mover, top of the screen. Unbelievable. Hockeypuck's still going through. They're still passing through, guys. We could get a really nice, good capture here. We've already had some clear Hockeypucks. We've now had the dodgy leafing. I think it's possible. Today could be a good day for it. We might get anything now. And you know what? We've got peak time at 5 o'clock. I'm gonna struggle with that one. Some might say, well, it's a camera defect. You know, the object just lost its focus completely in that moment. But the screen was fine. We could see everything else, and like every time we see something fly relatively close, like you could say this side of the trees there, we get a good view of it. You know, bird or a UAP, we pretty much can see exactly what it is. And that thing was just changing shape before our very eyes. That just some crazy ass stuff. Now I think it was tumbling as well. Like I think it was turning in different ways in the moment, but it still went down to the size of a blooming pea. But I can't wait to zoom in and slow that some bitch down, because that is going to be awesome. A manta ray. Do you know what? It's funny you say that, Deb. It's funny you say that, because I mentioned that creature tonight. It's that's bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, it's just another insane capture. It's just another insane capture. And we've only just started. I can't believe it. Like, this is going to be amazing. What we're going to get this year is going to be amazing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like something out of the flipping Transformers, I'm telling you. I can't wait to zoom in on that. Oh, I think it's 1 hour and 19 minutes into the stream, if you can calculate that on the live feed. I've written it down and I'm gonna go back onto it. It's give or take 10 seconds, yeah? Give or take 10, 15 seconds. You'll find it 1 hour 19. I can't wait to analyse that. Whoa, we just had a double bubble then. Look at that. They're just flying together, these things. I tell you, this stream is just off the hook, isn't it? It's off the hook. I don't know why they're there. This is what we've got to try and work out. We've got to try and understand why they're even there. So no, Chris, you're using the wrong arrow keys, mate. So it's the other arrow keys. If you look to the left, you'll see 2 more arrow keys above the spacebar and above the Alt button. It's those arrow keys. So those ones go frame by frame, and then the other ones next to the number pad go 5 seconds apart. Really, really close up Hockeypuck. They're flying through like no tomorrow right now, guys. Really crazy. Oh, that bigger one looks like a bird, but it's just yeah, it's flapped its wings. I think that might have been a bird, that one, but had a consistent shape of a bird as well. It didn't really look too pucky. Now you know how to go frame by frame, Chris. This is going to be revolutionary for you, my man. It's going to change the game. It really does change the game. But yeah, honestly, like for me, when I analyze footage, depending on what it is I'm looking at and what I'm trying to get at, I'll go through 3 different players sometimes just for one video, just to fully get what I want to capture out of it. So it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, man, do it. Send over anything that you want if you know how to clip them down. Obviously, the bigger the file, the bigger the problem when sending stuff, but if you've got smaller videos that you capture stuff, let me know. Or just upload them to your YouTube, like I say, and then I can just give me the timestamp or put it in the comment, and I can look straight at it. I can look at it, and we're away. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Support the channel, support the public's evidence, ultimately support disclosure of these Hockeypucks, these Dragon UAP, the sources, the morphing objects, just non-human intelligence in general. I'm confident that they've got pilots, some of these things. They've got some technology that's way out there, and we've just got to try and study it. I fully expect it to get quiet again before the storm, but you just never know when you're going to capture something, right? And the longer this goes on, the longer I've got it. Oh, there you go, straight out the back of the tree line there. Again, tree line's 260 yards away. I couldn't even cast that on my best fishing gear, and I'm pretty good with my fishing rods, and I can't. My furthest cast actually is 138 yards, so I can't. 260 is double that pretty much. I just can't imagine filming a bug from that distance coming from behind the tree line there. It just wouldn't happen. Yeah, you're right there. The nighttime stuff, if you play it at a decent rate of speed, it's easier to see. And sometimes, Chris, that's actually the case on some of this stuff during the day. And I'm talking about energy pockets or portals that are opening up in the sky. I've managed to enhance some videos and play them back, and you can see things opening up in the sky, but you can only do it with a contrast change, and you need it actually playing in a fastish motion so that you can actually see the motion of it. If you do it too slow, it's hard to actually for the brain to pick up on what's going on, but play it at a decent speed and you can see a circle forming in the sky, and the sky is just filled with UAP, absolutely filled with UAP. So I mean, yeah, different situations, different circumstances, it helps to have it faster or slower depending. So I agree with you there. Just from an analytical perspective, when I'm looking at stuff, that's what I come across. I have to do things differently depending on what's going on. And tonight I'm actually analysing 2 night videos, believe it or not. So I don't do it normally, it's not my thing, but they're still up there at night, so I've got to do it. Alright, let me just inform the good doctor. Oh, video from Jamaica. Laurie Shoulder sending stuff in from Jamaica. I won't have a look right now, but I will do. Awesome. Cheers, Chris. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, let's do what we can. Let's do what we can. I believe it's fully in our hands. And when I say our hands, every single person that has evidence, that wants to share it, that wants to get more evidence, and yeah, that's disclosure. And literally, it's in our hands. We don't need the government. We can tell them. You know, like if enough people record, enough people get the evidence, we can tell them. No problems. Yeah, public driven evidence. It's not, none of it's going to be military. If someone in the military says I've got some military video to show you, I'll be like, yeah, cool, I'll show it. But I'll always treat the public's evidence as more credible. To be honest with you, at least I know who it's coming from. And look at this, just fast movers all over the place. Oh, come on, saucer. I need to get some drums out there or something and will them to come in. I don't know. And to be fair, I don't need to do anything. They're showing themselves quite well, aren't they? We're getting more than we bargained for this early on in the year. Like, I thought this year when I started off, I started the live streams, I was getting Hockeypuck straight away, and I was like, cool, I'm in with a chance of a saucer this year. I didn't think I'd get one like 2 weeks later. And then since then, it's just been like, boom, something different. So, like, we're just starting it. We're only on month 4. Like, we've got so many months now to just crack on. What next? Or what to capture next? You've done the saucer, you've done the Hockeypuck. What next? An orb. Well, I've already caught an orb. I said I wanted an orb, and I caught an orb. Me? Well, what do I want to capture, or what do I want in general? what be specific, Debs, and I'll give you a very specific answer. Because right now I want chocolate ice cream because it's quite hot. Oh, okay, capture. I want a saucer, but I want to see Gordon again, but I want to see Gordon with a friend of the same size or bigger. That's what I want. I want to see our white saucer again, and I want to see another saucer, maybe the one from Oklahoma alongside it. That would be awesome. Couple of Gordons, yeah, couple of Gordons. And we're not talking about the gin. No tonic. Yeah. The one from Oklahoma, Deb. The flying saucer. It dives down, and then I took loads of inside shots of the thing because it was like visible all the way through. You can't remember that one? Alright. I'll do one better, Deb. I'll do one better. Because you've got to see it. You've just got to see it. Get a shareable link. Right, 1 minute 37. Okay, here we go. But when you go to 1 minute 37, just slow it down and press play, because if you press play, it goes quite fast, and in real time it did go quite fast. So obviously I've got the raw file to that one. It happened. So with that particular event, whilst Ben in Oklahoma was recording, 250 miles north, Tony at East Palestine Lake was also recording the same weeks, and they were both capturing sources, they were both capturing dragons, but Tony also captured the fairy video with all the white objects flying through the sky with the dragons. So there was a lot going on in July, August, September of last year. A lot. In Wales as well, there was 12 different videos in the month of August in Wales alone. Well, in the same week, I think, or I think with over a 4-week period, but 5 of the videos came within the same, 2 days. So, a bit crazy. Oh, lovely Hockeypuck comes through. Whoa, straight up into the air there. Awesome shot. Just beelined it. 7 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Just pow. It's more like 1 o'clock, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so Debbie, Debs, that footage did come in from custodian file. The moment it was sent to Ben, the moment Ben sent it to Dr. Robert Shipe, he sent it to me, and I didn't realise this, but I just I just was obviously in complete awe with the footage, and I think he was as well. And I just did a video and put it out there straight away. Like, so I was actually first to put it out there, but the footage did come in from Robert Shipe, and he put the video out, I think, later on that evening. So yeah, that's just the way it went. Nice, fast mover, this time the other way, 4 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Yes, so this was August last year, and bear in mind we was doing this daily because stuff that was being recorded by Tony in East Texas, I was sending directly to Robert as well, and I was saying, look, check this out, and he was doing the same to me. He was like, you know, check this out in Oklahoma, and it was kind of like I remember at the time we were both saying to each other, like, what's going on? You know, why are we seeing saucers across America right now? And, you know, at the same time, his radio detector's going off. He's recording as well out of his window, and he's got the skies covered there. So, you know, the Wales clip landed on my lap at the end of June, and that was a big video, and it was kind of like that was the end of July. It was like July, August, September, and then Gavin Young started recording in Norfolk, and my God, he captured a saucer and a bunch of dragons. So it just went ballistic. Yeah, really, from sort of yeah, he did. Yeah, again, it's in that clip. You see a plane in the sky, and the saucer just hits the middle of the screen and comes down really fast. And he recorded that, and it just travels super super fast. Big disc, big disc. One of the clearest saucers we had, actually. But it doesn't top Ben at Oklahoma, and he's. Do you know what? And I wasn't going to mention it, but I think Robert Shipe's going to do a video on this one. Really. Oh, what was that? Robert Shipe's going to do a video real soon, but Ben in Oklahoma has recently captured a really good. Oh Jesus, that's a massive hockeypuck that comes through there. Yeah, Ben in Oklahoma has recently captured something that, well, I got the email last night and it was just saucer in big writing, okay? Just saucer. And Oklahoma, I just saw saucer and Oklahoma, and I was just like, oh, here we go. It's kicking off again, right? And it is. So he's captured a white object that flies through the sky, 2 white objects actually. And it looks like a saucer, but I've obviously dived it already, and I think it's 2 objects, and I think they're doing some crazy stuff mid-flight. But I'll leave it up to Robert to interpret that and put it on his channel first. I'm not going to put it out there just yet, but it's good stuff. Again, same dude, just filming for Hockeypucks, capturing some strange shit like we're doing on the live feed. So yeah. You know, like the object we've just watched here on the stream, what the leaf-looking thing that kind of flips and turns in the air and then goes down to a small thing, right? It kind of looked like that, but just jet white. That's what Ben in Oklahoma has just caught yesterday, and it's following a plane or flying. It's in the air anyway, and it's going fast, really fast. So I'll analyse it as soon as Robert's put it out there. I will also put it out there. In fact, Deb, you've seen the pictures I put on Facebook last night. You might have seen them this morning. So that they're the pictures of that event, but we've got a full video of it, so it was daytime as well. Well, do you know what? Today has already been a success. Doesn't really matter what happens here on in. I've got something different, and I've got something really cool, and so I'm quite content right now. Nothing will disappoint me today. It's been a good day. Let me know in the comments if you've got any questions. If you would like to contribute to the channel, subscribe, watch the videos. If you want to delve into it a bit deeper, consider a membership, hit join, ask me for a Discord invite. I can get you into the Discord server. You can share all your knowledge. If you've got a lot or you've got your own story, I'll even give you your own section. Just get in there and start sharing, start recording. Myself, Robert Custodian File, John at Latchkey, and many other people are in the Discord server. Okay, you can ask questions, you can ask for a photo enhancement and I'll do it for you. All that stuff, 24/7 communication with us all, just through the Discord server. So yeah, get involved. And if you want to go even further, you can donate to the channel, and I will get a better camera. I'll get a vehicle. I really need a vehicle so that I can start getting around, visiting people, recording from different places, capturing different things. And I want to, I need a power supply so that I can bring my radio detector with me, or get a better one, or something different. I don't know. But yeah, there's so much we need to do. So wherever you're at in the spectrum of that line, whether you just want to be watching for curiosity, whether you want to investigate further, or whether you want to delve in and get involved, you got the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Wow, look at that bird shot, guys. Oh, I know it's only a bird, right, but this is amazing. And that is flipping awesome. I love it. This is actually, but I mean, aside from the capture we've had, this is the best picture of the day. That's flipping mad. I'm going to stick it on the Facebook page, guys. That's awesome. That's madness, that was. Cheers, Chris. Take care of yourself, buddy. Let me know how you get on. Of course. refocus that. Well, we may be going into the quiet period. You could say it gets a bit quiet for maybe an hour before it picks up. But I'm not willing to stop recording, just on the off chance that we do capture something else. So just keep your eyes peeled if you are watching. And if you hear me start squeaming, it's because we've got something. And I will let you know. Just to keep everyone up to date, in fact, with the channel funds, we're £75, or you could say $80 roughly, in. Thank you very much for donations and stuff. I'm going to keep that there until I know what I'm going to do with it. It might go towards a vehicle, it may go towards a different camera, maybe a GoPro or something. I also got an email last night from a gentleman who's going to send me a drone. That's going to be awesome. We're going to be, I'm going to be putting that thing into the sky. I'll be going live from here and then just walking over there, or I'll just go live from over there. I'll somehow set it up so that I can set the phone up to record into the area that I'm going to be setting the drone, and we'll just go for it. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So I appreciate everyone that's chipping in, and it really is crowdfunded, all this stuff. But I know we shouldn't have to do it. The government should be fronting all this, and what the hell? Okay, why are they showing up white? Okay, I'm guessing they're birds, but they're showing up white, and then they just must be at that distance, just at the right distance away. They're barely visible. Bit of sunlight coming off them too. Never know, man. We've just got to keep our eyes in the skies. It fast mover, very hard to see though, very, very small. Question is, will we find anything else? It has gone very quiet, hasn't it? It has gone very quiet indeed. I mean, compared to how it was. Anyway, radar detector's not going off at all. Cool, Susu. Is that sent to me? Is that from your garden or from mine? Or from my bit of sky, so to speak? Oh, from yours. Cool. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, that's what we're seeing, the white and black changing. Yeah, it's good, Susu. Oh, you can always send them over. You can always send them over. I will pick them up and look at them. Just there's just a list I'm working through at the moment, so and there's people sending me stuff all the time. So yeah, I'll get through it though, Susu. I will get through it. And then when something like Ben in Oklahoma happens, or something like this, now I'm on the live stream and captured that amazing thing. That takes precedence. So now, like, the next video I do will be about this thing. And whilst things are still coming in, I still haven't got through the list that I'm meant to be getting through. Do you know what I mean? So it is stacking up just a wee bit. In the wise words of Susan, it's stacking up a wee bit. Having said that though, the live feeds have been amazing, and although it's taken my time away from making content, there's nothing better than a live UFO, right? With a little bit of mystery and anticipation about it. Like, I really enjoy the live feed, so I'm quite happy to do both. It just means I get out a few less videos a week, but I'm going to put in some extra time soon and get some more done for you guys. Obviously one's out tonight, 7 o'clock. Tonight we've got footage from Jeffrey Reynolds from the Jeff Mara podcast. He sent me some stuff in. Well, he didn't send it in. He uploaded it to YouTube and then sent me the link so that I could look at it, and agreed to show it for you, show it to everyone. And it was really good compilation, really a good comparison between what dragonflies really look like and what UAP look like. So we start off with that, and then we go into the Thing Hunter, Nathan. You guys might best know him as Nathan. We go over his channel, just one of his videos there, and then we go straight into Bradford and Avon. And we go, yeah, it's a bit of a controversial one, but he's also capturing dragons as well, and it's really interesting. I need your help with it, really. So yeah, it's going to be a good video for tonight. Oh, got a helicopter. A helicopter will go right past there. How you doing? Again, if I had a different camera, I could have gone right in on that bad boy, but I can only go in a little bit further than this, and it wouldn't have made a ton of difference. mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing these aircraft coming over here quite often, because if anyone's picked up on this and how consistent these UAP are, they might decide to try and work. The thing is, it's right above some houses as well. Like, it would be difficult for them to investigate without looking really suspicious, you know. So there's one. At least over the marina, they look like they're just flying over the marina. Do you know what I mean? They'd be making a lot of noise for flying above these houses. Nice dragon. They're coming in now, guys. Bottom of the trees. They're definitely coming in waves. They're definitely coming in waves, these things. When we see one, we see a couple. Welcome to the live feed. If you've just joined us, we are live, Wiltshire, England. I've named this one Hockeypuck Madness because it was just the first hour or so was just madness. Hockeypucks, radar hits all over the place. It was craziness. And then around 1 minute and 1 hour and 19 minutes into the clip, or into the live stream, we had that object which just appears, seemingly just appears in the middle of the screen, just floats up to the center of the screen, starts morphing and turning and goes down to the size of a pea and then goes back to the size of this. Oh, it just looked like a leaf, didn't it? But there's no leaves floating around. There's barely any wind. You can see the trees are moving now, but at that time these trees weren't moving at all, and that is only a small breeze, folks. It's not like we've got gusts of winds happening here. And this thing was hovering and turning and changing shape and stuff, and it was just weird, right? So it's not your normal dragon type behaviour. There is definitely more than one type of object here that we're capturing. We've already captured a saucer. We've captured a strange round looking thing as well the other day. We're capturing the dragons all the time. We're capturing the orbs, and now we've captured this other thing. So these different types of objects they're stacking up here. They are stacking up. I mean, that's what a bird looks like. And sometimes the smaller black ones do, they can resemble pucks and stuff in the moment. But then when you go back, you do see the wings open out, and you do, And the small diving birds are really hard to determine sometimes. But generally speaking, you see them moving fast enough to know that they're birds. And then the hockeypucks are just gone in a blink, and they're the ones that like that top right of the screen. Those are the ones that you can go back and go, yeah, that's something else, that's too fast. And so, yeah, when they're in view, there's always a chance something else is coming along. Oh yes, here we go. Don't be sorry. That's quite funny. You're probably just giggling, sat there giggling, going, "He sounds so weird right now. This guy's just weird." It's cool. Everyone sounds weird in slow-mo. Okie doke. Yeah, I can see I've got 2 messages there. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look. Oh yeah. It's mad, isn't it? That is mad. Yeah, below the tree line. Looks like a little boat, doesn't it? Or a shoe. Yeah. What I try to do, Debs, is if I know they're just hockeypucks, I just keep on. I stick with the live feed, because unless they're real close-ups. Oh, we got a helicopter again. I can hear it. I couldn't get it. It flew right above my window, and I just couldn't get to it. It's worth a go, though. It's worth a go. There we are. Here, Tom. There's a reason why I said it looked like a brown leaf. Because it did look like a brown leaf. Except I don't have any leaves flying around outside my window. And it's not windy. There are no leaves, my man, because the trees have been bare all winter. And you can't ignore the fact that it goes down to the size of a pea. And leaves just don't do that, my man. Leaves do not do that. You could argue and say, well, there's green leaves on the trees right there. Yeah, they're green, and they've only just appeared because the sun's only just started coming out in the UK. So, again, there's no point in being in any kind of denial when I do the live stream, because it's live. And look, that's looking at, guys. There's barely any wind. There's barely any wind. There's nothing flying about. You know, there would be no reason, even if there was a leaf on the floor, there would be no reason why that leaf would then be propelled up into the air like that, or morph in that way. You know? There's really no there's honestly, like, we're recording dragons all day, But that's not the only thing that's out there, folks. You'd be making that mistake, big mistake, to find out, to put all your eggs in one basket, so to speak, is a big mistake. It would be amazing to only see one leaf in the whole of all of my live streams flying through the air. Never mind it going small and all of that. You can go through hours and hours, even on a windy day, and you do not see a leaf going through the air because there are none. But I side with you though, Tom. First thing I said was it looked like a leaf. And then the second thing I said was there's no bloody leaves. I struggle to understand it, you know? Latest there. Oh, nice and close. Beautiful. Almost looks like two objects when it first comes in. It just jumps out of the screen there, just really fast. Really good, really fast. Let's keep going. Lovely sky out there today. More bird action at the bottom of the screen there. Wind is picking up a little bit now, but again, this is the windiest it's been all day, and there's there's no leaves in the sky, there's nothing flying through the air. It's just not windy enough. It wouldn't even be able to pick a piece of paper up off the ground. It's really not that windy. It's just a breeze, you know. And that treetop is high. Like where that supposed leaf or whatever it was up high. It wasn't low to the ground. You know, the building that we're seeing there, that's a 3-story building. It's got a ground floor, a middle floor, and a top floor. And so it's not a small building. I literally live in a building just like that, opposite. So I know exactly what it's like. I'm at exactly the same height as those windows that the building has. Filming from exactly the same shaped windows, funnily enough. And it'd be awesome if I could get to know someone in that building, just filming it directly towards me to see what's over my building as well. It's like, what's over me. Once again, gone a little bit quiet, but I feel like it's the quiet before the storm again. It's just gone 4 o'clock, and we are coming up to the peak hour now. This is what I call rush hour, but we'll see what happens. Probably in the next sort of half an hour, it should pick up. I would imagine it will pick up again if it starts behaving. If they start behaving like they do on every day, it should pick up. Oh, what was that? Yep, there's a dragon. Oh, another one. Oh yes, that was good. 2 of them. One zips out there, and then the other one just follows on. Nice bit of white plasma coming off of this one. Changes from black to white. No messing about. And the smaller one, you know, could have been a bug. It could have just been going to tag the bug. It's every chance. And you know, like, because the bugs are just coming about now, they're just like being born, growing up, starting to fly. That could be why we've got such high activity, because we're recording over a tree line that's housing a lot of these insects, you know, and that could be why. I just got a feeling that there's something connected to. There can't just be. What's the reason for them being here, you know? All right, sorry about that. It's the signal on this, the utility warehouse, not utility warehouse, yeah, utility. The two sims I've got, I've just switched from an O2 one, but the two sims I've got are on utility, and they've been having major issues last night, and it's weird because I've just switched to the router, which is also on utility, and it's working fine, but the SIM card for some reason is temperamental at the moment in the phone. So we're just going to go with this. It actually looks really good right now, so let's stick with this and see what we get. Whoa, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Really clear, that one. Really, really clear. Don't forget to jump in the chat, folks. If you want to ask any questions, please ask away. It's definitely about that last capture as well, that last incredible one we just captured earlier on. About 1 hour and 19 minutes into this live stream, we had a weird brown leafy capture. It's a strange one. There's no leaves in the sky, there's no leaves in the air, it's not even windy enough. It's only just getting a bit more breezier now, and it's still not windy enough to hold anything, so I'm a little bit confused. It wasn't just dropping out of the sky as well, it kind of come up. So yes, Corteza, how are you doing? That was a bird, that last one, I think, although it was just as fast as these pucks. You know what? Don't know on that one. Maybe a bird. Maybe a bird. Yes, how are you doing, Cortez? All right. gonna give it a stab. Your first name there. I don't know if it's your first name, but I'm gonna try and pronounce this correctly. Tepes-Cohete? Tepes-Cohete? Is that right? Tepes-Cohete? Cohete? It's one of the two, right? It's got to be. That's quite a name, though. Tepes-Cohete Corteza de Rai. Or Riaz. How would you pronounce that one? It's going to be hard for you to let me know that, Sorry if I hashed it up completely. But that's why I just call you Corteza, by the way, because it's just easier. Oh, here we go, fast mover. Right through the middle of the sky. Lovely bit of sky today. Let's see what else we can capture, folks. I think it's yeah, it looks good out there today, right? Yeah, you'll notice the whole stream, nothing apart from the birds and the UAP and the odd bug. You haven't seen anything fly through the sky at all. There's been nothing else. It's just a lovely blue sky. Haven't really had many clouds. This is a perfect day for it. Bit of an X-ray there, just flashed in front of the building. I think it was really white X-ray, just a flicker. Let's see if we get anything else. There we go. There we go. Coming up to 1/2 the hour. Should start picking up technically. Another one. Just waiting for that one moment again. We keep getting many one moments, but let's see. Please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and ask any questions you may have. You may be asking how you can get involved, and you can get involved. You can send your evidence in. You can watch as many shows as you can. If you want to help even further, get in contact with me. Press the more button to find out how you can help. Click the join button if you want to become a member. And what was that? Hockeypucks, but just lots of plasma. Kind of red hue to it, that one. Yes, that was a strange one, that was. And I can't wait for the bugs to come out now, because I really want to know how active it's going to be on that tree line, because it's going to be mental, the amount of wildlife. What we're looking at now is going to change in terms of how busy the skies are. Couple of birds, come on. Fast mover. Just tag that bird that just came across then. They're just so quick. It's just a flicker. I was just watching the bird, and then from left to right, this thing just straight across. They don't mess around. just going to move the camera back over to the bush there, and the reason why is because that's where we caught the last couple of sources have been over to the left, and it's important that we keep filming this area because, well, for a start, there's every chance that these things are using some kind of portal or access point, and I don't want to miss that. Like if they come back through, if you see what I mean. Nathan, how are we doing, man? Talk of the devil, and he arrives. No, I'm joking. You're on the show tonight, buddy. 7 o'clock. The Thing Hunter. Love it. Yeah, you got a little section there on the show, buddy, tonight. Stuff from Jeff Mara as well, and a little something out of Bradford and Avon. So lots to go over. Ah, well, hopefully this cheers you up, mate, because a dentist appointment's never good, is it? Hope it went alright, buddy. Yeah, in the time that I've had, mate, in the time that I've had. You know, I only go over one clip because I'm trying to squeeze a little bit of everyone's footage into each video that I'm going to do, but there's more to come from you, I'm sure, my man. I've got a lot to go over, and yeah, I found one that I wanted to show. They're good. They're good. I don't really work with nighttime stuff, but tonight's video is about nighttime stuff, and yeah, so I've included one of your clips. It's just all about timing, really. Yeah, sweet, mate. Oh, that was a puck, wasn't it? Yeah, just a flicker, but I'll take it. Sweet. Look forward to it, man. Look forward to it. I just included the link. You just sparked a memory, and I remembered to do something. I just included your channel link in the description of my video for tonight as well. So that's all there. All I'd say, Nathan, is if you can just make a comment on the video so that I can pin it, yeah, and then that'll help the most. What have we got here? Oh, lovely Hockeypuck, comes right the way through. Nice. Sweet, buddy. Yeah, can't wait to see what you're going to come up with as well, mate. It's going to be awesome, right? It's like I like just like yourself. I film now expecting to capture. There's no ifs or buts. Like if I don't capture in a day, just like that, where these things are dipping out from behind this tree line here. If I don't capture in a whole day, I think something's wrong. Probably they're just that consistent. Yes, mate. Oh, lovely puck. Straight over the top. Yeah, you will, buddy. You will. Everyone will. If everyone films, they keep filming different parts of the sky till they capture. You're just going to capture a spot where they're all over it. And my suspicion is that because the bugs are now coming to fruition and they're coming out, especially like trees and stuff, I feel like the UAP are just tagging everything, absolutely every part of their conscious being. They are tapping into it some way, some shape, some form, which is why these things are just going all over the place. I suspect, I don't know for sure, but the fact that we've got high activity going over this tree line tells me that there's either a flight path that they're using, or they are just attracted to the conscious life that's coming into the world, and they are just around insects, you know, and birds. I just feel like that maybe that's the case, or I don't know, maybe a bit of both. Who knows? I think everyone's in the same position, so cameras in the skies. Or in Maggie's case, when you're that confident, when you're at the bus stop, just film the ground. She's capturing them crossing the blooming road. It's not the first time she's done it as well. She's done it like 3 times now, something like that. It's she's putting us to shame, is Queen Maggie. Oh, Nathan, I was in Swindon Town Centre yesterday. I was just meeting my mum, and I was waiting in the town, and you know, when you're bored and you just sat there, you start filming, don't you? So I started filming above what was Debenhams and that sort of high street area, and just filming the shop line, you could say, the roof line of the shops. And yeah, a seagull comes in the distance, like comes towards the camera and across the lens, you could say. And yeah, UAP comes up from the high street. I didn't even see it, like, you know, it's just a tiny thing, but it just comes up, zips up, tags the bird and pisses off. And I remember just sitting there thinking to myself, they're everywhere. You just can't get away from it. Yeah, and do you know what? Because it was only such a small thing, I know what it was, but because it was only so small, I won't show it. It's not good enough for the channel. You know, I know it was a UAP, but I won't put it on the channel because it's just not good enough. But maybe there'll be a day where I capture a really clear Hockeypuck, and that'll be the day that I put it up. You know, but yeah, just there's so much more that I could show that's more compelling. So yeah, that's where I'm at. But I'll show you when I see you, or I'll stick it on my Discord just for if people want to see it. But yeah, it's not a big Hockeypuck that, you know, it's clear that. Come on, Gordon, where are you, mate? Give me the saucer. Still getting those fast movers. It is a lovely day out there. Yeah. Yep. Honestly, like, I wish I had a garden, because then I would be on a sun lounger doing this from outside. But on a good note, when it does get chilly, I don't feel it because I'm inside, you know, and I'm right by the kettle. But I'd much rather be outside in the fresh air, to be honest with you. But, you know, being here, I've got a height advantage. So I've got, like, quite a bit to work with. Cool, gone quiet again. Nearly 1:45. It's 42 minutes past 4 here in the UK, so I mean, technically we're coming up to our peak period now. I mean, I'm half expecting there to be a good flow. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Nathan. Do you know what I might do? I might get out there, maybe tomorrow. Take my little sort of setup with me, except for the radar detector, obviously, just the phone and the stand. And I'll still be able to stabilise the camera. I'll just be closer to where they are, and I might just take a towel or a little blanket or something to sit on and just see what happens. Just go live from my phone, right? Same again. Just hopefully I get some sort of a signal around there, and we'll see what happens. I think that's the best bet. Oi, oi. Yeah, I mean, I could also just do some filming myself without going live, because then I can go on Pro, and if I go on Pro I get a much better quality. The camera quality just goes up considerably, but it just means that I'm not live, so it means I have to go through the videos, pinpoint the moments, chop it, upload it. I can do that as well. I can do both. Yeah, that's the word on the street. The weather's going to be nice. I might just take both my phones down there, go live on one, and then record on the other, if that makes sense. And then I've got two lots. That's a really nice puck as well that comes in, guys. See that? Beautiful. Just single frame, but we've caught it in the moment there. That's going to be clearest puck of the day so far. Oh yes. Oh yeah, it's picking up now, guys. Here we go. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at that one. That's it. This is exactly what I'm talking about now. They're flying through. And UAP junction, whatever it is. You know, it's like they're finishing their shift and they're going back home. It's 5 o'clock, clocking off time. Looks beautiful out there. Can't wait just to warm up a little bit more, get a little bit lighter, a little bit later. We can all meet up, get barbecue going, get the cameras in the sky, bring all our little gadgets with us, go live, do some serious research into something that's just we can easily capture these things. So gathering together is actually the hard part, is, you know, getting everyone in one location. But once we're there, it'll be easy. One in the far away there just zips out. Oh, there you go. So fast. That's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Just phenomenal speed. Phenomenal. Yeah, coming back, but zips back. Another one. Boom, boom. It's like clockwork, these things. A really, really good Hockeypuck. Cool. You know what? I just got that feeling, you know, that we're going to capture something here soon. I don't know when, but we're going to capture something real soon that's just going to be like, holy S. You know, it's going to be like, oh my, you know, like even bigger than the saucer that we had and that strange round thing. And even the one we had today, the one that looks like a brown leaf that just, I don't know. I know what it isn't, right? It isn't a leaf. But I don't know what it is, you know. And the way it just floats up and then goes to like something the size of a pea and then goes back to this thing again. By the way, Nathan, if you missed it, we have captured something amazing today. I'm going to break it down. It really is a strange object, but it's not quite still the mother lode. Yeah, like you say, it's not quite the mother lode, but I think it's coming. It's coming. Just got that feeling inside that says, you know what, keep filming this part because we're going to get something really flipping special, and it's coming, guys. I just feel it. And I don't say that with like a way to try and draw people in. Like, if no one was watching this, I'd still be here. You know, like that's an X-ray going right behind the tree there. What the hell is that? Yeah, X-ray. Like a little saucer. Oh, it is. Oh, little nugget. Sly one. So, I mean, it's super fast. Oh yes. Oh yes, Nathan. Mate, one of us is going to crack it. Someone's going to crack it. I can tell you now. I need me a Hockeypuck, a fat Hockeypuck and a fat sauce. That's what I need me. Nah, I'll tell you now, mate. And I think like people are already doing it anyway. Like I've had stuff come in last night from Robert Shipe. Ben in Oklahoma has recorded again something incredible. Well, it's compelling as F. It's not. You couldn't even say it's a bug or a bird. Put it that way. It's jet white. And I've managed to edit and enhance, and it looks incredible. I've put it on the Facebook group there, but I've got the footage. As soon as Robert's released or done his thing, I'll do mine with it as well. But I'm gonna have to add that clip to this clip as well. I think do the both, do the live feed one and do his one, and put it in one video there because they're mad. It's madness. But again, it's just people will look at it and go, oh yeah, that is totally unexplainable, and that's where it will get left. We need the big ass visual, you know. We need a really good motherload of something that's going to go, okay, wow. We need that wow factor. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Trust me, I put in. They know, you know. But what's that? There's a bird in the background there. Yeah, they know they know that I'm looking. They know that I want to see them as well, because everything I've asked for, I've got. I've got the orb, I've got the Hockeypuck, I've got the saucer, and I've got the orb, and I got it all within 3 weeks. You know. And I was asking during the stream for those things, and they know my intent. It's not to. I don't want to capture one and start chopping their brains up and figuring out what they are. I want to communicate with them. I want to know what they are. But they're so like, on a level we don't even the level that they're on, we can't even really comprehend. So this is the problem. It's paramount. It is. Do you know what though, Nathan? It's inevitable, buddy. That's what disclosure is. It's inevitable. Look what's happening. You know, people are filming. It's already spiraling. This whole film in the skies thing is spiraling. People are doing it, and people are capturing. And when people do, they tell their friends. They give me the info. They give it to Robert and other channels. And next thing you know, spiraling out of control. You know. And then the next craze, and I've already said this. I'm predicting this. The next craze will be filming the skies for these things, and what people can capture, and who can get the best footage, the best evidence. You know, that is coming. Yeah. Oh, God. Just, Debbie, when you watch this back, I've just read your message. I'm so glad you got there in time. Sometimes you get into this stuff and it just takes your mind, it takes your time away from reading, because it's so easy to get, you know. Oh, a bit of wind now. A little bit of wind. So that was a proper gust of wind. And still not enough to have blown a leaf from the ground. Whoa! Wow, just as I say about a gust of wind, and still not enough for it to blow something up into the air, what do we have? Oh, yes. Look, there's no way that this is anything else. Look at this, guys. A bright white, I mean, it comes up as bright white, and then it just changes to black, then white, stays white, goes down to something the size of a bloody toothpick, and then a black Hockeypuck, and then it goes to a black Hockeypuck. You son of a gun. Three hours 16 approximately. Wow. So there you have it. We've got something different. I mean, what is that? just as the wind picked up as well. And you know what, you'd think, oh, you know what, he's just done himself in. As he mentions the wind, something blows up, right? No, this thing is not even. This is nothing that you could even explain. And this Hockeypuck is still flying around with something in the background as well. So I'm just going back through that moment and what happens afterwards. Another one. And then a bit windy now, a bit windy. Come on. I mean well, what was that? It might have been a bird or something. It looks orby to me. What is that appearing in the sky there? Oh, come off it. It's gone. Yeah, so that object just did not look like anything. Like, you couldn't explain it off as anything, because there's nothing that flies through the sky that changes from white to black to white then to a clear Hockeypuck within 4 or 5 frames. There's nothing that can do that except for these things. And do you know what's crazy? What Ben in Oklahoma captured yesterday is so damn similar to what I just captured right now. Like, ridiculously similar. It just two mind-blowing like things just happened on this live stream today so far. Come on, we've got time. I'm going for another hour. We've got time, and after this goes off, there's a video at 7 o'clock, but I will be doing a video on this live stream. I'm going to find all the objects, timestamp them, do a video. It's got to be done. Crazy stuff. Whoa, what was that? Oh, big Hockeypuck. Big Hockeypuck. Lovely. Oh, we're getting more as well. We're getting more. Oh, no. Wait. 3:19 onwards for the big Hockeypuck. And then one zips round in the background there. Gee, this is... I told you. Come 5 o'clock, this stuff goes off the hook. Look at that one. Oh, yes. Look out. Rush hour, Nathan. It's rush hour, mate. Told you, mate. They finish work. They're like, and then they go home, right? And they go home, and I see them on camera. They're like little elves, man. They're doing their thing. They're going home. It's crazy. It's crazy shit. I keep saying it. There must be millions. Must be millions of these things in the skies. And look at that one. That's like a disc just flipping through the air, man. That's not a bird. I thought that was a bird. It's not. It's a disc flying through the air. Look, that one there is not a conventional. That one there. Keep watching. Just keep watching. Right? That ain't one of the 7 dwarfs. That's like the head of the table. You could call it Snow White. I might just have to do that. Yeah, I agree with you. Corteza, I agree with you. They must be intelligent. That, you know, if not, they just have amazing capability without really knowing it. Is that even a possibility? I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Highly intelligence, I'd rather go with that. These things know what they're doing. They're very direct with what they're doing. Wow, I'm made up with that capture. And you know what? It's just the flipping, after all the dancing around it did before the end frame, it was a Hockeypuck. Do you think they're controlled? Do you know what? Because these things are so like automatic, they just tag, don't they? They just recon, boom, boom, boom. I think they're pre-programmed, or they're just following a program, you know, and they're just on it, automatic, endless power, energy, whatever. They can just go, and they're just doing it. They're like nanobots. Like I bet if you said to them, build me a pyramid, they could build it. Just putting that out there. Not yeah. I mean, we can't say for sure, but what else? What else built the pyramids? You know what I mean? Like, was it Merlin? Like, who moved those rocks and who dug under those pyramids supposedly? Like, if that's true, which kind of reckon it is. Otherwise, they're just kicking off a fake story and putting their integrity on the line. I don't know. I can't see it. Can't see it. They need to start digging that thing. Quantum printer. Everything's going to be quantum now, isn't it, man? Yeah. It's crazy stuff. It really is crazy stuff. For anyone that's grew up in the, well, whoever's alive today knows what life's been like. It shouldn't be like, well, we've never known it to be like this. And yeah, it's, well, you are, yeah, on a microscopic cellular level, it flipping. Look at this lovely puck there. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Nathan. I have to agree with you. And that's why I don't feel like capturing them's a good idea. It'd be like capturing a live being. Just, you're messing with part machine, part biological, you know, part conscious, or fully conscious with a biological body. Like, this is what I believe, but I also believe that these craft that are alive can be flown, or have operators, or have pilots, or companions. And so that's where it gets a bit complicated, as if we weren't already in a complex situation. But that's where it gets a little bit freaky deaky, hang on a minute. But you know, when you start taking into account these things are real and what they're actually showing us, all of that is possible, you know. Let's just see what that was, really fast. Oh, Hockeypuck, left to right, nice and clear, boom. That would maybe be the case. Yeah, maybe, could be. The ultimate tech is what? The one that experiences the most, and that the one who experiences the most benefits from life. Is that the logic? Do you think? I don't know. We're definitely not the most efficient, are we? Or the most smartest race. But are we the last thing, you know, that they've thought of to try and feel what life is like? Are we the last experiment, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're the first of many. Maybe we open up a door to the first of many different ones. I'm talking about the human race here, not just me or you. Just the race in general. This is what I would like to know. That's all. I guess maybe the meaning of life. That's all I'm asking for. To be honest, like I've always said, the life that you want, or the meaning of life, is what you make it. You make it your own meaning, right? I've always sort of believed that. So I guess I've got a curious mind. I guess you guys have as well. That's what I'm getting at. Like, we've made our lives what they are through being curious. Even being here watching makes us curious enough to want to know, right? So I'd find it hard for us to choose that path of just wanting to know and never finding out. I choose the path of wanting to find out and finding out. So we'll see where that goes. Bird. I've got to go back there. It's a pretty cool bird. Red pill. Red pill, red pill. Susie would take the red pill, yeah? You wouldn't take the blue pill. I'll double drop the feckers. Yeah. Well, the blue pill is quite tempting though, right? Because everything's perfect. Oh, what we got here? Got an object, two objects flying together. Craziness. Another life for blues. Yeah, but the steak tastes so good if you take the blue. Isn't that what the film teaches us? That the steak tastes really good if you take the blue pill. With a life of luxury. Once you have money in this world, you can do anything. That's what the blue pill teaches you. Except you're not allowed to dive into the truth of how everything is. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. Chuck the blue pill in the bin. Go for the red pill. Which, to be honest with you, the Matrix film really doesn't give a good story to start off with for the blue pill. Sorry, the red pill. You take the red pill and the guy wakes up in a chair with wires in his head, and he looks like he's just been in a hurricane. Like he's in an egg filled with goo. Things aren't looking good for Neo. So when you say you're going to take the red pill, it sounds like a misery, to be honest. But it is closer to the reality, I guess. When you first find this stuff out, the misery is for us, I guess, the human race, if we're going to use this analogy, is that we'll find out a lot of people have lied to us and even killed a lot of people for this information to be kept. And that's going to be the hard truth. And then we're going to find out some other things like existence, Well, we've got a lot going on here. Yeah. Yeah. I like. You know what? I like Buddhism. I do like Buddhism. There's a lot in it, and a lot of stuff that's all to do with your mentality as well. Not just about the religion. You know, it's about your mentality, and that's really important when you're dealing with this stuff. So yeah, I mean, I'm all for Buddhism. Not that I'm not a religious man. Never say never. But I'm not religious at this time. There you go. Look at that for a hockey puck. Look at that. Yeah, you could look at it as well. It is a way of life, isn't it? So I probably made an error there, but yeah, it is a way of life. Yeah. Mm. What's the time? 5:15. 45 more minutes. I know it gets. I can film later on, but I'll let you guys get some food at 6 o'clock, and 7 o'clock the next video will be out, and I'm going to try and find these objects in this one and see what we can do. Well, I mean, some would argue, Nathan, that consciousness cannot be killed. And if that's the case, doesn't that make us all gods? If we are conscious? Or godlike? The last state or the first state? Because God is perceived as the creator. And the first. Okay, both. The last and the first. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But I think the word God would need to change. Because you say the word God and people perceive it we all perceive it in the same way. And I don't think, I think either existence or creation, because creation creates more creation, right? Like, we're not talking about a man with a white beard here, are we? We're talking about creation evolving. It's a label, yeah. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, got some ideas. Just need to get the channel a bit bigger. And yeah, I got some ideas for some merch. Got some good stuff. And also, like, the the introduction to the channel, I'm going to change that every so often and put real evidence through that, so that it's got variety. Every couple of months there's something different that comes up. And I don't know about putting real captures on a t-shirt, but I'm definitely going to put something together that symbolizes that you are a UAP researcher and you are one of the serious ones. So make note, folks. And there will be a few going out to a few people anyway. because you guys deserve it, 100%. No, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Don't know if it didn't. If it's a good question. Do you think existence just happened? I don't know. Lovely puck that come through. Beautiful, right down the centre of the screen there. No messing about. Yeah. I mean, I think whether it was by random or by design, like existence. I mean, not just on Earth. I mean existence in general, like from the first rock that formed, you know, to the first gases. That's all existence. It's just whether it's live or not well, whether it's alive or not is irrelevant. Like, the first existence of material is what I'm talking about, because it's that material that formed life, and it's that life that evolved and got more smarter and, you know, more agile and built things, and then you know, evolved the technology and the brain. And this is where humans play their part. They've obviously gone through this process, but we're one planet, man. So obviously, yeah, there's loads of different planets, species probably out there that have gone through the same process, ended up differently. Some have extinguished themselves, some haven't. You know, some have probably been killed off. Some of them have probably been placed there. There's probably more than one Earth. Why would you put all your rabbits in one basket? Absolutely. Yeah, probably all of that happening. But who started it all off? Well, I don't know if it was a who. Who knows? It could be just a what, you know? What started it all off? Smash that owl, man. Smash the owl. Prometheus. Oh, that's a film. Yeah, it's a lot of these films have got some kind of like interesting factor that they put into them, right? that you always consider might be true, could be true, might have happened. Yeah, DNA plays a massive part in this. I tell you, this is the answer lies in DNA. For a lot of these beings, they want the DNA, so they can make they can replicate life in other planets. And I think this is partly why people are taken as well. It's not only to find out reactions and learn about the human race and whatever it is they created or what we created or whatever it is that we call ourselves. They probably are just studying and placing certain elements to try and create a super duper being, maybe, you know, who knows, something they can put consciousness into, maybe, and say, hey, now we can really live a life. You know, we've developed a super being that can live a full life and recycle itself back into existence. Maybe that's what they did. Lovely puck. Beautiful puck. Do like a nice bird shot. Keeps everything in perspective, doesn't it, when we get a nice bird come through. Don't forget to smash the like button. Make sure you're subscribed as well, folks. I do the videos at night and during the day, plus the live feed as well. Normally try and report as best to my ability on things that I feel is credible. I don't bother you with stuff like, you know, the Falcon 9 launch that everyone saw across Europe. You haven't seen me do a video on that because I just knew it wasn't legit. Certain things I just stay away from, you know, it's not worth knowing about. So you'll never get clickbait from me, folks, just know that. I guess that's what makes me different from the rest. It's also why I'm growing a lot slower than the rest. Now I got monetized in really good time, like, you know, 5 months I was monetized, right? But I haven't jumped on the bandwagon as everyone else has and just got the views, because I haven't talked about every damn thing on X. It's just not, I'm just not about that. So yeah. I think it's a bird, but I just don't know. Oh man, I don't know if that's a bloody saucer. It looks like a saucer, but I've only got half the bloody body of it. It looks like it's got a big old wing. It could be a bird. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave it. It's not enough. Well, it does circuit YouTube. That's the thing. And the thing is, you click on everyone's channel, it's all different, right? Different thumbnails, different titles, but then you see the same BS. And yeah, I just don't want to be part of that. I know it. I don't get the views for it, right? But because everyone follows that stuff, but I just don't put on. I don't give Barber, Grush, Greer the screen time that everyone else gives them. Do you know what I mean? And it's not because I dislike them. I just don't trust them. You know, I just don't trust them. And to be honest, I don't need to be told these things are real and then get told all these stories. I can show them better evidence in a day than they could show me in a year. Probably because of their NDEs or whatever. For whatever reason, they won't share it with the world, right? So, do you know what I mean? Like, with no disrespect, but they should be coming to me and Robert for this information. That's just the way I see it. You know, if they come up to me and they say, look man, I know a hell of a lot more than you do, why aren't they sharing it? You know, that's my next question. So, nice bird shot there. Well, I'm glad that people do agree. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Otherwise, this doesn't really work. That's amazing what just flew out of that tree line, by the way. Hockeypuck just flies out, and I think it shows us a glimmer of a saucer, or just a lot of plasma. It's spewing out, it's flowing out of there like... I mean, it even gives us this odd looking bit of plasma as well. Really comes out like a bird, you know? Really comes out like a bird. Oh, it's hard to know. We probably need 4K on that to figure that one out. Yeah, 3,000 of subs, but how many actually watch Susu? You know, it depends. It's a smaller number, I can tell you that much. But it's a strong number, you know. The circle, the table is building. The members are growing. Everyone's getting involved. Welcome back, Darren. Hope you had a good day at work, mate. You've missed some really cool shit. As always, man. The stream delivered, mate. The stream delivered. I can't even explain to you what you've missed, mate. It's just... I'm gonna cut it up, chop it up when the stream's done, and do a video on it as soon as I can. But yeah, mate, it's spot on. It's spot on. Do you know why it's spot on? Because no one out there can turn around and say it's a bug or a bird. Someone might say that one of the clips looked like a leaf dropping, like a leaf not just dropping from the sky, but it floats up there for a while and goes down to the size of a pea, and then goes back to the same size that it first showed itself as. So leaves don't do that, and there's no leaves out there at all. So I'm really on the fence as to what it was, but there was a UAP right in the back coming past with it, and it's compelling as F. And then we had another capture, white object. Well, one of these Hockeypucks seemingly just morphs. It's like a white, it turns to this white plasma and then shows us it's just crazy. There's another one. Never know, mate. One day they might turn around and go, wow, this dude just said something intelligent. You know what? Let's stop by. One day. Yeah, so this second object, it comes in as a black object. Then the next frame it's white, and then it stays white. Then it goes black. Then it goes white again. And then at the end it shows us just a pure, like a Hockeypuck, like a really clear Hockeypuck. But for 4 frames prior to that, it really isn't. It's some crazy ass stuff. How you doing, gamer? Oh, it's been a crazy live feed. Ah, cool. I hope you enjoy your day off, my man. Well, you're going to catch the last 30 minutes of the live feed. And we've had some awesome captures. Really good captures throughout the whole feed. We might have had about half an hour of quiet time, 45 minutes. A bit quiet, we only had 1 or 2. But it's been pretty consistent. And rush hour lived up to its expectations. Bang on 5 o'clock. It was pretty good. We had some really good, couple of really compelling things that I need to go over ASAP, because it's some crazy stuff. Yeah, Nathan, we probably blew some minds for anyone listening. It just probably went right over your head after quantum. It's just, I don't know. Yep. So am I, Sue. I can't wait to just figure this one out, to be honest with you. Try and figure it out. Baffles me. Absolutely baffles me. Oh, lovely Hockeypuck just comes in. Thank you, Susu. Appreciate your support. All we can do is wake people up to the idea that, well, to the fact these are real. And then it's up to the world to interpret them how they want, you know, and it's up to the scientists to do the work. That's the way I see it. We just got to wake up everyone, folks, and get people recording, get people sending in the evidence, and we will capture more and more all the time. It's going to be insane, guys. It's going to be insane. This is going to be an insane year for disclosure of these little objects that we're seeing. And it gives everyone something to do, a purpose, right? It gives everyone a purpose to add to this massive topic. It's yeah. There's some water, now drink it. Bloody drink it before we drown you in it. Well, that's what's going to happen. People are going to get drowned in this evidence, and they're going to have to accept the fact that when they pull their phones out, they can record them themselves. And a hard pill to swallow, but the blue pill should be thrown away, and the red pill should be swallowed. $100. Well, let's buckle up, see what else we can get. It's just gone 35 minutes past 5 here in the UK. Big shout out to everyone who sent in the evidence so far, and even today, last night, yes, all week. It's just everyone sending in doing their bit, and I will use them at some point. You know, going from the most compelling down, I will use each clip at some point and get them into a video somewhere, because they're all real, they're all decent stuff, and they deserve to be seen. The dogs are walking you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, never good that, mate, never good. Couple of hockey pucks there coming through the middle of the screen. Nice, really fast, clear. He's all pucker, buddy. He's all pucker. Well, mate, if you get this whole psionics thing down right, if you get the whole telepathic communication down, maybe you could actually control your dogs as well. Just use mind control, mate, and just walk them using your mind. That would be awesome. You know? Just get a cat. Mate, don't talk to me about cats. My cat, well, I'm gonna try and record my cat tonight because, well, he's just misbehaving. Let's just say that. I opened my eyes the other night and I just saw these two little ears just suddenly appear at the end of my bed. Well, not at the end of my bed, at the side of my bed, right beside my head. And he's just peered up and he's looking at me to see if I'm awake. So I pretended to be asleep, right? And the little git jumped up onto my bedside table where he knows he's not allowed to be. And the moment I moved, he jumped down and legged it. And he did this about 6 times. He's like literally checking me out to see if I'm asleep before moving on to whatever he wants to do. And he knows he's being bad. And I call him Einstein. He's the clever one. So, you know, and Albert, the other one, right? He's just sat on the end of the bed chilling, sleeping, doing all the cat stuff that a cat would normally do. But Einstein, oh no. He's up to no good, mate. And he's clever about it. Oh my gosh. Do you know what? That wouldn't be too bad. I would accept that over what my one's doing. I would. Because my one chirps. He's constantly chirping all the way through the night. It's like he's just walking around the flat singing. And I'm like, what? Why are you doing this now? You don't do it during the day. Yeah. Mate, he's smart. He's smart. I'm telling you. Yeah. So Albert is very like he'll just warm up to anyone, and Einstein will just go under the sofa and won't show himself. If he doesn't know you, he won't show himself. Or mate, sometimes I feel like my cat Einstein is just talking to someone because he's just going around the flat chirping. And I just get the feeling, you know, he's talking to someone. Or he's calling me in to have a look at something. And he's freaked us out before. We've had a few things happen in this flat and he's been looking directly over like my shoulder, for example. You know, like when animals do that and you're like, you get that cold feeling, you're like, what are you looking at? He didn't turn his face. He just carried on looking. He saw something and was just content. And there was no flies or bugs. I checked everywhere. But he was, wow. Yeah, so maybe there's something in it with the cats. You know, like the Egyptian times, they pretty much worship cats, didn't they? Yeah, maybe there's something in it with the cats, and they've got like that sense. They know when there's something around, and maybe they actually do communicate with them. I don't know. we're not gonna know that for a long time, are we? But some crazy ass stuff. Uh-oh. There's a wasp close to the window, folks. Should it come in, there's not a very big gap for it to leave, so you might hear me jump out the room. It's happened many a times, I'm telling you. And as it gets, oh Christ, as it gets warmer as well, these things love it. Alright, Nath, go steady, bud. What would I do if a puck flew in and landed on my table? Cheers, mate. I'd try and communicate. I'd try and use my mind to communicate, and I'd just try and speak to it through my mind. And if that didn't work, I'd start using my voice, you know. And if that didn't work, I'd start drawing stuff. You know, like I'd try everything to communicate. What if it landed and said, "Take me to your leader"? I'd go, "Hell no! You'll end up destroying us. Our leaders are dumb shit." I'd say, "What's up? Talk to me. I'll point you in the right direction, but I'm not giving you bloody Keir Starmer." You know? I'd literally just say, "Just appear with me on telly, right? As soon as everyone knows that we're talking, and they'll work out who I am, then I'll just be the ambassador. Screw it. I'll be the ambassador. I'd rather take care of this myself than let someone in office do it, because that's me being genuine. I would genuinely do that if they made contact and they said, "Look, you know, we want to move forward with someone that's got a brain." I'd go, "Yeah, no worries, let's go." But you know, I don't think that will happen. I think they're probably already in contact with some really intelligent people who know far more than I do. But it'd be nice if, you know, while I'm filming these things, they gave me a little something information-wise, or just give me a little snippet of what's to come, maybe. You know. Yeah, they do, don't they? Einstein's like that. He freaks out if the door goes. He's like, "Oh my god," and he's under the bed. If I go to pull the Hoover out, he's like, "Oh my god," and he's under the bed. You know what I mean? Albert, he's getting to the point. He'll probably soon start jumping on the Hoover as I'm pulling it round. Like, he's the opposite way. Like, I can have a bath, and Albert will jump into the bath. And he'll land on my stomach. He won't land in the water, but he doesn't mind getting wet. You know? I mean, he'd much rather just get a cuddle, which is crazy. But Einstein, Christ, he wouldn't go nowhere near the bath. Nowhere near. Just on the off chance that I'd pick him up. He'd be like, "Hell no." You know? We've had to bath him a couple of times, and it's been horrific. Like, scars. You know, he's been gripping onto the shoulder and not letting go. You know, we've had him in the shower and he's pleading. Einstein, he's pleading. Literally pleading for us to let him out. But Albert, No problem at all. He's like a strange man. I've never known a cat to be okay with water. I mean, he's not totally okay with it, but it's crazy. Come on in, Saucer. We've got time. 10 more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to get some food on, and then in 1 hour and 10 minutes time, the video for tonight goes up. And potentially, if I get it done, another one later on, going over this live stream, which has been amazing. It really has been amazing. It's not been the busiest live stream, but you know, people working during the day, but the captures have been spot on. And we will get more enthusiastic people coming in, wanting to do the research, do more recording of their own as well, folks. And we're going to keep this up. Just remember to smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't. And that's about it, folks. Just get involved. For anyone that's wondering how they can get involved with Disclosure, hit the more button, and it pretty much lays it out there. Record the skies and email me. Get a membership or donate for the cause so that we can get better equipment and get ourselves moving. And that's exactly what we're doing, right, Cam? Thank you very much. By the way, yesterday, hello number 3, how are you, bud? You enjoying the weather today? Have you been out? Oh, we've got fast moving now. A little bit of movement going on there. Let's see if we get anything come from that. Whew. 300 plus for an infrared camera. Yes, it is a lot of money, mate. Honestly, like, I think I've got to target the camera, and I'm going to obviously try my best to put aside what I can for this, because the faster I get it done, the better. But I've got a target. I want to get a vehicle, an infrared camera, and some kind of battery source or battery pack. I think Gordon said he was going to put something together for me. Several cameras, several stands, protective gear for the electrical equipment. I'm looking at about, in total for all of that, about $3 grand for everything. And that's literally what I'm looking for. So I'm going to try and, over the next few months, I'm going to try and raise that, put some money in myself, and to try and get to a point where I'm on the road, I've got the camera equipment, I've got the radar detector set up with me, and I can go and visit people in different areas and record their skies as well. Get the same recordings, the same readings, move on. Do you know what I mean? So that's the plan moving forward. We can't just stay stagnant doing videos every week. I need to be actively researching this on foot and getting you guys involved as well. So that's the plan moving forward. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I think $3 grand is maybe a little bit more than needed. Probably don't even need that much, to be honest. Probably do it on 2.5. But Anyway, I'll think about it. I'll do some research. I'll put a figure together and I'll put it out there. See if we can't raise it between the viewers. I don't know how many people view the channel each video. I guess over a period of time, maybe 1,000. But we're growing slowly but surely. But get about 1,000 people viewing each video, over the course of the month. So yeah, just need to pick it up a little bit. If every person that viewed the channel donated £3, we'd have it. We'd have close to £3 grand. So it'll be done. It'll get done. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought by now the universities would be in contact, right? Because they do look for this stuff. Like some people, that was a beautiful Hockeypuck. Some of these people that are really researching do look for this stuff. And sometimes they'll contact you and say, look, we want to bring you in on the funding. You don't need much. I literally don't need much to get going. It's not about the lavish lifestyle, is it? There's nothing lavish about living out on the road, bloody doing this every day, but it's just about getting the information. So it needs to go out to the researchers. They need to be, oh, here we go, guy with a drill. They need to be looking at these things on computer screens with the software they've got and developing new software and better cameras. But it takes people on the ground to go out as well and deliver the information to them. So yeah, I mean, it's a process that they can't kickstart themselves, or they don't want to, or that whoever's funding it doesn't want to fund it. It's beyond me, but maybe they're not allowed to. I don't know. Anyway, it stops there because we're doing it. Either way, we're going to do it. Even if it takes 6 months to get everything established, we will get there. But thank you, Cam, because we are 75 in. 75 in the kitty from yesterday, or day before, was it? Day before. So it's the ball's already moving. The ball's already moving. It's really kind, and not everyone can do that. I can't. I honestly couldn't do it. Right now I can't even donate a £5 towards that pot. But if you can, you can, and if you can't, you can't. But everyone can donate in one shape or another. Everyone can watch the channel. Everyone can subscribe. Everyone can share videos. They can record the sky and send it in to me. That's all just as good, if not more, than sending in cash. Like, it's priceless. You can't put a price on the evidence that you guys are doing. Sending in. It's amazing. Exactly, number 3. Exactly. They're afraid of being ridiculed. The problem that they've got with me is I just don't care. I've got nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. And I've gained so many friends through my audience as well. So whatever. I'll keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing this. A what? What do you mean another 51 today? Jesus, Cam. Mate, okay. We're up to 126. Thank you very much, Cam. You're a superstar, you are, mate. You're just kickstarting the pot, buddy. You've just kickstarting the pot. Like, thank you very much. Yeah, I see that, buddy. Yeah, 120 in the pot. 126. That's awesome, man. That's an awesome start. You know, we could be up to 1,000 by the end of April. You know, that's 1 month and 1/3 of the way there. So who knows? Who knows? But yeah, let's just stay positive. I'll keep you guys up to date, and that's a lot of love from me. Thank you very much, Cam. You and Gordon. Gordon also is a superstar. He donated 200 for the phone that we're using right now, and the quality is better than the one I had before. And I'm only using it for this. I don't use the phone for anything else. It's just for this. We're getting really good shots, and yeah, he put 200 in, and I managed to get the phone for 176, and a case for it as well. And perfect. It's literally, we're crowdfunding this stuff. Later, Darren. Take care of yourself, buddy. Oh, by the way, keep doing what you're doing on Facebook, mate. That stuff is awesome. I can't wait to do the next Facebook video. I'm going to have to do it soon as well before it all gets lost in the feed. But, mate, your stuff is awesome. I'm glad you had a productive month as well, Cam. Just make sure that you don't cut yourself short, mate. You're literally doing so much for the channel in such a short time that you've been watching. So, and Susan as well. Hello, Miss Matha. How are you, my love? There's another one who keeps sending love. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, you have missed a couple of really cool captures, Susan. It's been a nice, productive stream. A couple of really amazing. I mean, we've had hockeypucks like that all day long, but we've had a real crazy start to the stream. The radar detector was going off like every second the moment I turned it on, and then we had some crazy ass stuff coming through the sky there that we're going to look at in more detail as well. So it's been a wee bit bonkers. Oh, nice bird shot there. keep your eyes peeled, folks. I'm going to go for another 10 minutes and then I'm going to call it there. So I'll give it till 6:15, and then we've got a video out tonight, 7 o'clock, and we've got some exciting stuff on there from the Thing Hunter, Nathan over in Trowbridge. We've got a little bit coming out of Bradford and Avon, again, just half an hour down the road. Interesting one, need your help with that one, guys. And then we've also got stuff from the Jeff Mara podcast as well. Jeff Mara's uploaded some stuff for me to look at, and it's really good, really good, great comparisons, and I want you guys to take a good look at that as well. So it's going to be awesome. It's getting on a wee bit now. Oh, was that one? Very fast, very fast. Yeah, well, I can have a look quickly and just get you a just having a quick look if I can find the right one. But what I might have to do is just try and dig out the exact one that I was looking at. So I was looking at it last month, and I just can't find it now. It's a specific one. It's a very specific one. Can you send me your email address, Cam? So that I can just email it to you. I don't. Yeah, there's a few cameras that pick up these the best, but I would, there was one I was looking at specifically. What was it now? It's one of the handheld ones, you know, like the it's like just a cylinder shaped one. Of course, you can post it there. Yeah, of course you can. Post away, just as long as it's on topic. what I'll do, I'll email it to you, buddy, because it's for that sort of to get the right one, it needs to be the right make, because not all of them, even the most high-tech ones, will have the same quality pickup of these Hockeypucks and others. So yeah. Good evening, Trevor. How are we doing? It is, yeah, in 40 minutes time, buddy. 40 minutes time, and it will be out, and it's an interesting one. And I'll be working on this live feed as well, because we've got more to look over. So yeah, be interesting. Right, 2 more minutes, guys. I'm going to end it there. I've already gone a little bit over, but oopsie daisy. It is what it is. I've been trying to go back through and have a look at this footage at the same time. Just trying to get ahead of myself, really. But I think it's time to have some food, right? Have some dinner and work out the next step. Hope you guys enjoy the next video. Some cool stuff. One really questionable owl that needs debunking. So I need you guys to help me out with that. I'm a little bit on the fence, but it's some crazy stuff. It's some crazy stuff. Yeah, I'll call it there, guys. Thanks all. Cam, if you want to email me your email address, I will have a look at that camera. And, well, I can send you a few options, really, of ones that I think will work well. And, yeah, just for your own interest, mate, if you can help out with that, brilliant. If not, not a problem. You've already done enough. Thank you, guys. Take care. All the best. Have a good evening. And I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye for now.